This is the day. This is the day where it all goes wrong. Yesterday was all nice and fun. We just had some poetry, a little bit of murder threats at the end, but mostly fine. But that's where we're starting today. So now it's all downhill from here. New pictures. I don't think any of these are new. Secrets. Okay. Music? Poem Panic? Wait, can I just have one of these play in the background? No, that's fine, that's fine. Every time I hear this song, it's like flashbacks, and I fear something bad is about to happen, but it never comes. Alright, what should I do this time? Lust. Let's go all in on this. Passion. Whisper. Unrestrained. Cheeks. Uncontrollable whirlwind. Like bunnies. Kawaii. Maybe not that one. Fantasy. Pure milk. Heartbeat. Desire. Kiss. Romance. No, special. Swimsuit. Sticky. Dazzle. There we go, that's my poem. This is I don't want to read this. Hey Monica, I am sorry for what I am about to subject to you in this club to. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. What are you up to, Monica? You're always late here. You've got the biggest file. Something's up with you, Monica, and I want to know what. I'm gonna stalk you now. Ah, don't worry, I just walked in here too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be great!
Eh? Weren't you just complaining about it yesterday, Mitsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food!
You're sounding a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, don't you usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people!
But I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name! Monica!
Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. That's... What Mon
Calamari, that's your name.
Also, that makes no sense in translation. Eh. I see. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me, where is Sayori anyway? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. She's sitting on a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. What happened to you? Hey, Sayori. You good? Hey? You're spacing out again. Yeah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. You're not walking into the walls anymore. You're just sitting there. Sadly. But anyway, sorry for assuming things. I'll be out of here. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile, but I can tell it's fake. She's witnessed a man be murdered. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. Have fun if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they might be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, tapping my fingers together, looking down to the side with shifty eyes as she's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Nick, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but, did you take Sayori out to, kill someone maybe last night, or, what am I saying? Have you noticed anything up with her recently? That was just a joke. I'm not on to you. Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit, downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm a bit surprised I'm not the one asking you, Nick. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Well, yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed to be wanting to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? Saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Nick. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? It's only like she's very obviously falling for me. Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, Nick. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks around the room to where Sayori is sitting. I let her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. You know, we got a lot of chairs in here for only 4 club members. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? That feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Let's do Monica first this time. Hi, Nick. Have you thought about what you want to submit for to perform at the festival? Being this club is one thing, but performing in a bunch of people, I'll have to give that some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, you're very chipper. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like it, Nick. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. I just wrote about, like, passion, lust, and sticky whirlwinds, alright? I don't... Monica... Monica... Don't judge me for this. I was in a vulnerable state last night. Monica, don't laugh at me! Monica! No! My view count went down. I can't blame him though. Oh jeez. No! It kind of makes me think of something that Suki would write. I've gone down the wrong path. I shouldn't have written about anything lusty. Now I'm gonna have to listen and let Suki fawn over me. And she's a good writer too, so take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. I want to go out to the desktop again so that I can see the words that would give people affinity, but at the same time, apparently last time I almost closed out of the game, I almost made a fatal, irreversible error that would have changed the course of reality and destroyed everything around me. So maybe I don't do that. It can be funny, endearing, or even sad, and sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. Yeah, you've said this like 8 times. I know how poetry works by now. Like, I'm an expert on the subject. No, I don't. I went down the Natsuki path. Why? Oh. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. No, they're not! She's like, birds can fly, monkeys can climb, we can try. The end. Like, she's not that deep, man, Monica. Like, I know it's your job to be nice, but like, don't lie. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. No, this is the first and last poem of this style I'm gonna do. I will not go down the romance path ever again in the rest of my life. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. This could be Yuri, because she is held as like the top one here, right? What's depressing? An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the in the what sky? The Twilight? If that's a word, I have never once encountered that. Okay. Until... That's not Twilight, because... What is that word? What is that? What is that word? Twillet? Is that a word? It is. Oh, yeah. Dimly illuminated by, or as if by twilight. So it's just another word for twilight. Relating to or denoting the period of twilight. Okay. You know, Monica, you're smart. I like that. You know words that like 5 people use because there's already a better and more well-known word for it. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather. A dry quill. Why is there a line under the quill? Are you trying to send me a hidden message here? Expressionless. Are there any other cues in here? I don't know, I don't think so, but why would you put a line under the cue? Why would you do that? Something's going on here, Monica. If you need help, just like write something on... Well, I guess you couldn't now because I'm the first person you've shown this to, and it would only really work if I was the last, but... do your little thing where you lean to the side and go ee again if you need help during the next conversation, and I'll take that as a sign and I will do everything in my power to help you. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. What a downer! And with a breath, she blows me back afloat and I pick up a gust of wind. Monica, are you just feeling depressed? Like, do you need help? Are you being held hostage by Yuri? Is that what's happening here? You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. You said it amounted to nothing, so no, it doesn't give it meaning if that's what you think. Unless it amounts to nothing once you've done all of it, because then there's nothing left to give life meaning, which I guess is fine, but also... How could she physically know everything? Because, like, I understand maybe being able to learn everything that there ever was, which would take a long time, so I guess she's immortal, but how can you know what someone's gonna say? I guess if you're immortal and you've been around for millions of years, you could probably take a very good guess as to what people are gonna say before they say it. But also, how'd she know what a feather was thinking? I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Well, see, that's when we leave the world and go to space and keep looking for more answers, which we've already started doing. We're skipping ahead a bit. We don't even know what's at the bottom of the ocean, and we know what's on this. We know more about the surface of the moon than the bottom of the ocean, Monica. Like, we're not gonna run out of things. Ever. It's just gonna keep expanding. And, you know, if we're still around and survive when the galaxies merge, guess what? That's a whole new system to explore. Which I guess, you know, we won't be there for, but, you know. Humanity might, probably not, but maybe. You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, Monica, so, do you need help, Monica? Please, blink if you need help. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, the sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, you'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. That's not advice. Thanks for listening. I'm not doing Itsuki yet. No, my phone! I just drop-kicked it off my bed. Hi, Yuri. You're gonna talk about killing more things, conditioning them to care about you, and then murdering them? Which I wasn't planning on holding against you, but you've made it very clear that that's something that you might actually be doing. Well done, Nick. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. I can't let them know what goes on inside my head. Which girl are you going for? Well, currently, I'm not really aiming for one, but I just happen to be hardcore going down the Sayori path, just by happenstance. Just like every poem I've written so far, except for this most recent one, was one that she loved. I guess doing some writing myself, well... Have you learned anything about yourself, Nick? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. Oh, that's comforting. I'm kind of afraid that of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share, so... Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri! What am I saying? Well, yeah, I can see why you're disliked if you stab raccoons to death. Sorry, anyway. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Ah, yeah, I forgot she writes in cursive. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Okay. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. I mean, you could just bring a bucket of water with you, I guess. Will it gently lick at look at your foundations until you give in. I don't like... I don't know if I like that sentence. Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. Not necessarily, because the outcome that I usually get is I stomp on my castle because I pretend that I'm a giant monster. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils? That can't be tendrils. Tendrils. That's... You know, that's like the second or third time she's said tendrils in one of her poems. I'm starting to think something's going on here, Yuri. Turn back and abandon my peace to erode at the shore, drift forward, and that's just a squiggle. What? Return to Earth forevermore. Well, you know, at least this time it wasn't you brutally murdering a nice animal that likes you. Hey, Rudy, I'm here in a class flirting with girls, and it's a blind playthrough, so if you know anything, don't say it. Please. And this one, her last poem was about feeding a raccoon some bread until it liked her, and it was like, oh hey, let's go, some food, when she took out the knife, because she always cuts bread with the knife, and then she just stabbed the raccoon and then made a sandwich. Yeah, Tentacle Girl. I think she's put tendril. Let's see, is this the third or fourth poem? She might have put it into every single poem that she's written. I haven't been paying too much attention, but I know that is the second or third time it's come up. What's going on here, Yuri? Are you, like, being attacked by a tentacle monster? Or is there something going on here that you're trying to get out there? Because I don't think poems are the medium to express that. You might try, like... what's her name? Hattori? Whatever. The pink-haired girl's manga that she reads in the closet. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well... It was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways, so Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. So that's why this one was a nice and a little bit of a happier poem, is because it wasn't your idea. Otherwise you would have stabbed some fish. Or like a cat. Or something. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Hey, I mean, fizzing could work too. Well, thanks for sharing. I'll be on my way now. I don't want to talk to Natsuki. I don't want that. It's nice, I guess. Oh, come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Are you... Sayori. I did not. I chose some funny words. I had like sticky whirlwind surrounded in a package of lust and passion. I didn't write that with any specific person in mind, but I can see why you might think that I have done that. I swear to you I didn't. I'm not trying to riz anyone up. It's just kind of happening. Like, I don't want this. I just wanted to write a funny poem, and now the girl that I don't like is falling for me. And the one that was falling for me is getting jealous now. Is this where things are gonna go wrong? So if I hyper-focus on one, are they all fine with it? But then if I start, like, going around, do they all get mad and jealous about it? And then start killing each other? Is that where the... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Is Sayori gonna snap? Is she gonna go crazy? Why'd you both say who knows at the exact same time? That really makes me think this is what's gonna happen. Ah, no. No, Sayori, I hate Natsuki. I don't like her because she hurts my voice. Please. Please. Sayori. Please. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? No! Sayori, I'm not, because then I'm gonna have to speak to Natsuki after you. And that's gonna kill me. And I will have to eat some ice cream after this. And also, I don't think I'm gonna go for 2.5 hours again. Like, I'd be down to play this for another 2.5 hours, but last time I did that, I felt the effects on my voice after. It wasn't one where it's like, it hurt, but I could feel the lingering effects of doing so many different high-pitched voices, like, one after the other. Like, that did something to me, and I don't want that to happen again. And also last time, at about the 2-hour mark, I started to physically transform into an anime girl. That has regressed, thankfully. I'm a regular man again. But I did just straight up become an anime girl. I was like 20% there. So if I play this for like 6 hours straight, I think I will just genuinely be a 2D waifu. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Nick. Sayori? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. But I'd like to read your poem first. You're gonna what? Sayori? Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? Nah, she's gonna come to she's gonna go buy a gun and come to school tomorrow. Oh no. Sayori, no! It was an accident. I didn't mean to resent Natsuki. I don't even like her. No, I know. It's because I didn't want to put my real name on here, you know? So I put my name, but with a 1-letter difference. Okay, let's get her out of the way. Hi, Natsuki. Please.
Finally!
Eh?
This one, it's good! I was wondering how long it would take you.
Alright!
Yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says. Especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this, that's all you need.
I'm not gonna write any more like this, because you like it, and I don't like you. You're annoying. By design, that's what I did, I'm sure, but like... I made you this way, and I hate you for it. I'm sorry. You're just playing the hand... I'm playing the hand that I dealt you, and I don't like it. I apologize, but this is the way it is. Are you sure that's not just what you want?
Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know.
No, actually, no. It's not just my fault because you're a chihuahua. You're a human version of a chihuahua. You're small and you're feisty. You get very offended very easily. You snap at us. And then you go lock yourself in the closet and read manga. Like we don't all know what you're doing in there. Or reading in there, I guess. I know what you're reading, Natsuki. There's no reason to hide it. I've already figured you out. Might as well just show me.
You don't think you can trust my opinion the most?
I guess that depends. Aren't you biased towards poems that are more simple and cute?
Biased?
Dude, this isn't cute. Again, I put sticky whirlwind of lust in my poem. That's not cute. Why are you like, oh, that's so cute, I like that. Oh no.
My opinion just happens to be the best.
There's one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki actually aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. I don't know if I'd call that spoiled, but alright. Fair enough. Yeah, that isn't cute. Rudy? Are you okay? I'm glad you like my poem after all.
I knew you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's the one I wrote.
Sayori, what have I done? I didn't even get to read her poem. Like, I hurt her. Oh, Sayori, no. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Oh, the poet. I thought you were talking about Natsuki. Or like her the voice that I gave her. Okay, Rudy. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. I already read that. Leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips into mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Is this like a song? There's a chorus here. If you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something with a nice message for once.
That is nice. That's probably the most wholesome one so far. Because, you know, the other one had tentacles involved.
Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write about anything negative about the beach.
That's not true, Yuri. Okay, Nick, I know I'm playing you, so we're pretty much the same person right now. But that's a little too coincidental. This game actually is downloading data about me.
Well, that's... Geez, you better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic.
Wait a minute. There's conflicting stories here. I'm more inclined to believe Yuri about Natsuki. No, I don't know. Because it seems really in character for Natsuki to be like, hey, let's write about the same thing, because that was cool last time. But also, the way Yuri said it, so they can see like the differences in their style if they write about the same topic, I'm more inclined to believe Natsuki, that maybe Yuri approached Natsuki to write about the same topic.
Ah, you can really see her doing that too, making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second! Is it just me or...
She's been replaced! What is going on here? Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is...
In your books, maybe. Like, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sayori... It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Fine. I want to write another poem just to bring it back, but then Natsuki's gonna be mad and be like, oh, I'm gonna shoot up the school now. We can't have two school shooters back to back. But then if I do a poem for someone else, Natsuki's still gonna be upset about it, and maybe Sayori will be even more upset about it. Do I have to go back to Sayori, or are we all gonna die if I don't? Where the what she said? Wait, what? Wait, I thought that Monika... Didn't Monika just say that? Oh well. Natsuki, please, show some decency.
Oh, come on! At least she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home
oh. It's rubbing off on me. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. Whoa, hang on. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? A curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. Oh, what'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted! You can count on me!
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all! You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's patting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? No, please don't make her write. So you should make some banners and... Okay, that's fine. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Nick. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Is that just on your end, Luke, or is that happening for everyone? Hang on, let me... Well, sounds fine on my end. Dang, Luke, imagine having bad Wi-Fi. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. That's, I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you.
I'm not going with you, Natsuki. Please.
It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Nick may not be around if you're the only, may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're making excuses for Nick to—
What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? So what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Nick to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in—
You literally just said—
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Nick, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case... Everyone looks straight at me and I begin peeing out of fear. Sayori. She's an option. I want to go with Sayori just because I don't want her to, you know, again, shoot up the school. But also I'm really interested to see what's going on with Monika. Yuri, if I'm being honest, I think I would just hold her back with the decorations. Natsuki, I'm not gonna... No. Sayori, I want to go with Sayori. For safety reasons. But I'm going with Monika. Well, I guess I should probably be helping with Monika. Yay, you picked me!
Hold on 1 second!
Yeah.
Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work the most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Nick was the one who...
That doesn't matter! You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monika, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monika.
Yeah! We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monika. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So you're gonna do the right thing, President?
Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Nick to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. What? Watch, I'm gonna pick Sayori and then it's gonna be like, no, you help one of these two. I want to pick Yuri, but at the same time, I feel like if I go to her house, I'm gonna get shanked, or like chained to the wall, and she's gonna bring out the tentacles. And I'm not going for Natsuki. You know what? I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads Yuri, tails Sayori. Best 2 of 3. Flip a coin. One for Sayori. One for Yuri. Okay, Yuri wins round 1. Okay, 1 for Yuri. 1 for Sayori. Sayori wins round 2, it's down to the wire. Yuri. Alright, Yuri got best 2 of 3. I guess I'm gonna die then. I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me?
Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No, I was just saying... Ugh.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Nick? Yup, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay, okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Nick? Me? Well, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this, shanks her repeatedly. I don't really know why Nick picked me, and also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. Yeah, Natsuki, the reason I didn't pick you is because, if I did, I would have eaten too many cupcakes during the taste test, and then we wouldn't have had enough left for the event. So, like, it's nothing against you, so don't shoot us. It's just, for the sake of the event, I had to separate myself from the cupcakes. I hope you understand. It's nothing personal. At all. Please. Natsuki, don't hurt me. I already have Sayori coming for me. Please, not you two. I can't handle this. I can beat one of you in a fight, but two, maybe two, but that's pushing it. And if a third one of you gets angry at me, I think I'm done. And nothing that I can do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I began to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event!
I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. Start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Ah, I see. I have a phone in this universe, right? Can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. I immediately begin peeing my pants out of nervousness. I'm gonna get a girl's phone number. I can't believe this. My knees start wobbling as we exchange phone numbers. I nearly fall and hit my head on the desk, but I'm not Sayori, so that would never happen. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. I fall over and hit my head on the desk. I'm gonna have a girl in my room. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. Please, welcome, come. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. What, so you can scope out the joint, get a layout, start writing down some plans so you can break in later, find out what the weaknesses in the house are, get me to trust you, you come into my house, you shank me to death? Is that what you want, Yuri? Yeah, alright, I'm fine with that. In that case, it won't be a problem. At least I won't get chained to your wall and tortured with tentacles, so I guess one of my fears is gone. I decided not to press her for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either. I shouldn't have gone with Yuri. I shouldn't have done this. I picked up on, like, every potential sign that she might kill me, and I'm still like, yeah, I'll go with Yuri. Why did I do this? What is wrong with me? Why did I do this? Okay. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are, but you know. Don't underestimate yourself, Nick. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Whoa! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you might have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. Can I not want to? I've made a mistake and I've realized it now. But I guess I've already made my bed, now I have to lie in it. It just happens to be a bed made of spikes is all. That's all there is to it. Do you want to believe me? Or do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I hope this is a look of, like, admiration or something and not, you know, thinking of ways to kill me? I believe you. Do you believe me because you actually believe it? Which you very well might either way. Or is it because you want to say that you believe me so that I'll... whatever. You're gonna kill me. Let's just get it over with. She finally says that and relaxes her expression. You're really good at acting like this, Yuri. And I'm really forward to Sunday. Looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. Can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. There might be some telling. I feel like I've said it a lot, but I don't want to be too redundant here. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. I might be a little redundant here. She's looking forward to it to kill me. It's what she wants. It might be a little too soon. Because like she said in her poem, she likes to really earn their trust first. It takes a while for it to happen. But you know, by the end of the game. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait, though. Let's go! It's already Sunday. I fell asleep on the street, actually. I passed out when I thought about something happening between us. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. And I didn't do anything? Okay. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Do I get a choice? Oh, okay, I don't get a choice, but that's fine, I'll still go. I would have come anyway, but that's... okay. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. And then I get shot by her father, who, it's been years since we've seen each other, so he forgot what I looked like. Or, I've also grown a bit, so like, I do look different as well. And he didn't recognize me at first, so he shot me straight through the knees. I cannot walk anymore. It's over for me. I'm screwed. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. Head up to her... Did she... Sayori? Okay, good. I was a little nervous for a second that she would just be dead. Like, she really took it personally when one poem I wrote wasn't suited entirely to her liking. Hi, Nick. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but Did it really hurt you that much that one poem I wrote wasn't 100% tailored to your exact interests? Sayori, please, tell me something else is happening. Which would be terrible for you, I guess, but like, it would make more sense, please. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right, it has been a long time. Not much has really changed though, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as all... This is messy? She's got like, maybe a pair of pants that isn't fully folded in the back left. And like... maybe a piece of paper down there on the bottom right, and I guess her books aren't perfectly stacked, they're like slightly slanted. And yeah, messiest room I've ever seen actually, 0 out of 10. Also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. You mean like that calendar that's just torn in the back? Or do you mean the AC above the window? What wall decorations? If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. I'd clean up that singular piece of paper on my floor. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, how'd you know about that? Excuse me, hang on. Yes, Sayori. I'm going to trust you on that and choose to believe that you're not stalking me. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. And I took it personally. I'm going to hurt you. Well, I guess she wouldn't hurt me because she likes me, but Yuri, that might be a good thing. If I can get the psychopath to be attacked, but then I guess I would have created another psychopath. Maybe they can take each other out, and then we'll just have normal people left. Except Monika. Something's going on with Monika as well, which is why I wanted to work with her so that I could do some detective work, but not allowed. Oh well. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. Something's wrong. You can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Nick. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. Unless she's behaving like this because she likes me? And it's not like she was angry about the poem, but because she realized, and then the poem happened, and she's like, oh dang, I'm jealous about that. Oh, I don't like that. And then trying to distance so that they go away? The feelings? If I didn't get so weak... I think I'm on it. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings... If I didn't make that stupid mistake... then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish? I think that's why the world decided to have you come up. Okay, listen. That was me, right? There's not like a gravel hand up my butt controlling me. I'm not a puppet. Just wants to torture me. Sayori, what is wrong with you? I guess I'm just being tortured. Funny. I know it's a defense mechanism, but like, you're gonna laugh? What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. Who are you? What have you done with Sayori? There's no other explanation for you to be like this. Are you a skinwalker? So tell me already, huh? I'm gonna start peeling it off, huh? Until now, I won't be able to. Until I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. So just like eat me and take my skin, and then can die happy because I'll at least have uncovered the truth. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Nick. But, you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just trying to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Who could have seen that coming? It's almost like your poem very clearly expressed that. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Wow. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I see. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Nick. Well, I mean, she did just say that she doesn't want people to waste, like, their energy on her. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Yeah, that is an important thing, Sayori. I don't want to be cared about. Because you see, Sayori, the funny thing is, the way you feel about other people, turns out that's how they feel about you. Just think about it like that. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Aha! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then again, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ah! Yeah, you're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you to stop hurting is what I'll do. No, Nick. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Yes, that you're a horrible person for... I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab her shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Nick. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Nick. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Nick. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her to know is that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change, and I'll make those feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Nick. Well, I think I do. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Well, that must suck. But your hugs are so warm. It's really scary, too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sarah wiped her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. But, you know, of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But well, it's almost time for me to meet Yuri at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. No, she also has work to do. To my surprise, she shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but yeah, sure, yep. It's okay, don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright, I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's to come over too. I think she's right, I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, that's the same... Is that not the exact same as Sayori's house? No. No, it is a little different, I think. Is it? I don't know. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? What's why she's second best girl? Just because she's depressed? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Well, you always could have texted me. If I'd have known, I would have reassured you and then hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I see. I didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yep, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Take you to my room. Wow, look how messy that is. I have a hanger, and my keyboard isn't perfectly aligned, and my closet is slightly open. Perfect for stocking angles, actually. And, yeah, messy room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Oh, so this is a clean room. But you put one paper on the floor and it's all over. Okay. Maybe, because I didn't see the entire room, maybe just behind where I was standing in Sayori's room was just a mountain of metal. Metal? I meant to say paper, but metal works too, I guess. Just a ton of metal scrap. I cleaned it before you came over, so... It's very considerate of you to do so. No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. You like cleaning! Well, remind me not to clean before you come over next time. Could be a fun activity to do together. I don't personally like cleaning, but hey, if you like cleaning, then sure, we can clean together. And it'd be fun if we conversed while we did it. It's just kind of how I worked. Even doing boring things, as long as someone else is there and we can talk while we do it, zero problems with it. Can do it all day. That would be even more embarrassing. Oh, no, wait, don't look in there. I snatch her wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. What's in the drawer? Is that my manga, the same as Natori's? Natori? What's her name? I don't even remember her name. That's how little I think of her. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I just, don't look at that. That's my secret books. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Natsuki, that's her name. Is it Natsuki? 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 I'm gonna say her name differently every time I see it. I will not carve it in my memory. I have Yuri, Monika, and Sayori. Natsuki will not be there. Unless she literally carves it in my memory, which is a possibility. Yes, I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting. Mood lighting? Aromatherapy candles? Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Oh, that's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Yeah, intense is right. Keep thinking that. Intense? Well, I guess that's the best way to put it, yeah. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Maybe a little bit. It's something that I like about you, actually. Actually, that's a good strategy. If I keep kissing up to her, she won't kill me. Nick, you're onto something. Let's go down this path. Unless that's exactly what she wants. Because the raccoon... Until I fully remove her. She's gonna hold me hostage until I fully remove her from existence. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Here he rummages around through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, Yuri, yeah. Did I said Yuri, right? Wait a minute, she's gonna cover the windows. The cylindrical object could be to knock this out. She's gonna cover the windows. The candle scent, I don't know, maybe it's for a cover-up scent so that you can't smell the blood or something. Maybe it's like anesthesia candles. Not anesthesia. It's I guess that could work too. Probably not, but maybe. What's it called? Not exactly chloroform. So knockout gas, let's say. And then maybe if that doesn't work, then she's got the baseball bat. Or maybe I don't know. Something's going on here. She's got a plan here. Yeah, that'd be really neat. Yeah, let's try that. What's that wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a. I don't know if I believe you. Wait. So. I thought it was cylinder. Isn't it? I guess they would come in different shapes. Never mind. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. I can't speak right now. I'm sorry, Nick. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Oh yeah, so she is gonna knock us out with this. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Romance, huh? Let's try it out. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? It's a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? It's romance. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than it provides more than relaxation. So it's going to relax you to the point where you, I don't know, fall asleep. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. So it is romance. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? Well, it does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion on anything. She smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several pools of thin ribbon. That's to tie us up. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yep, I have it right here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. That's okay. Oh yeah, but what are these going to be used for? I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. May attract some to peek inside. Yeah, that's creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Well, she also put on the, like, relaxing smell. Definitely magic. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Nick. You can write any character you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alrighty. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. I knew I would have held her back. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. No, I don't want to report my stream. That's not what I want to do. Oh, have fun, Luke. You sent that a while ago. I missed the mark. Oh well. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Yuri, please. The ribbon's red enough already. Yuri, Yuri, no. Yuri, please. Yuri. Let me just crack my neck before I die. I know you're not going to kill me, but, you know, dramatic effect and all that. Yuri, please! Yuri! It's strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That is a nice knife. It's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What? What's wrong? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. That's a cool knife. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Oh, you're into knives, are you? I never would have guessed in my life. Not even once would I have considered the innate possibility that you might be into knives. They're just so pretty. Oh yeah, like, especially when they've got some red on them, huh? I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. So you're an adrenaline junkie too, huh? Is that why you do it? Is that why you do it? Does it make you excited when you kill people? Does it get your blood pumping? To stop someone else's blood pump? Huh? Is that what it is, Yuri? Watch her be like the only innocent one. And I'm just going so hard on her for no reason. Well, I guess it wouldn't be for no reason, but like... for nothing. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. Very unique. Not a single other person is into knives. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, and I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Hold it in your stomach! Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. Take it and turn around it in my hands. Feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Connections. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Nick! Why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. Yeah, it's your fault. Oh my... Yuri, I know this is how you are, but how, in any capacity, would that have been your fault? Yeah, it's your fault for handing me the knife, I guess, but you wouldn't have known that I would shank my finger. But if you didn't know it would happen, it's not your fault. Alright? It's just how that goes. Should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through... Yuri, there's maybe 3 ways that you could know this. 1, you've accidentally nicked yourself a few times and you're like, ow, that sharp knife cuts through skin like paper. 2, you've cut other people's skin off like it's paper. Or 3, you're also depressed and are cutting yourself. Which way is this gonna go, Yuri? One of 3 paths here. And I think only path number 1 is one that I would like. Just accidentally nicking yourself here and there. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Instantly she seems to go feral. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Huh. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I can wash it off. Ah! Without... Yuri, I was joking. My mind, during that time where I was silent, was racing through every single possibility as to why she would do this. And none of them really are good. Like, sure, I guess the intense taste of blood can be interesting sometimes. Like, maybe, like when I cut myself, you know, you lick the wound, you're like, immediately. Well, maybe not immediately, but like, just like you nick your finger, like, oof, you know? I had to make the sound more noticeable because there's no face cam, but you don't do that for another person. Yeah, saliva is a natural clotting adhesive. Yeah, I know that. You don't lick another person's wound. Plus, actually, unless she's a werewolf, in which case that'd be very good, because wolf saliva actually helps heal wounds faster. Pretty good. Another reason I like wolves. But also, she's a werewolf. I might be a little more concerned about other things. But yeah, let's keep moving on. Okay. She's not even just licking the wound, she's just suckling my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking... Yeah, that's the problem. That's an instinctual response from you. Why? Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? Sorry, I'm sorry. Ah. Would the best option be, like, just a Blood King? There's gotta be a better option than that. Surely that's not the best outcome. Surely there's a better one. Surely. No, but that would be a worse outcome because I would, in combination with her other things. What would... There has to be a better... What's the best... what... Whatever, let's keep going. I guess she was just trying to help, right? Sure, put it back in there. I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? What, am I gonna suck her finger? And that's what we spend our afternoon doing. Instead of doing the schoolwork, we just suck each other's fingers all day. Okay. Nick! Did you really just do that? Well, now we're even.
What?
She looks at me like I just did something wrong. What? Did I awaken something in you? What did I do? Knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. Oh, yeah, I guess it was a weird response to lick your finger in return, but I'm weird. You're gonna call me weird? I cut my finger and your immediate response is to suck on it, twirl your tongue around the wound, and I'm weird because I just lick your finger to break the tension. I'm weird, Yuri. I'm weird. She giggles shyly. Okay, yeah, I'm weird. I'll accept it. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I'm not gonna need a bandage for this. A band-aid, maybe, but not a bandage. I don't think I need one, actually. There's a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. Yeah, because she sucked on it. There's no blood left to come out. My finger is just pale now. There's nothing left. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Oh no. If I, like, go to, like, pick up a sheet of paper, and it, like, accidentally, like, slits across my arm or something, like, on the wrist, she's just gonna, like, it's like a magnet, she's just gonna fly there and just dock onto my wrist and just... You know those, like, the fish with the suction mouths that, like, stick onto a shark? Just was like, if I got a cut on, like, my back, she's just gonna latch on, just suction engage, not even use her arms or legs to stick on, just the power of her mouth would make her just stick, and she would be unmovable unless she herself got off. This is the stupid images I have in my head. They're so funny. Oh no. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. You ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What other weird things are going to happen during this interaction? What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tables. I skipped it, okay. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. You mind fetching those for us? Of course not, I'll go grab some. 6 cups, I'll be back in a minute. What are you gonna do to my room while I'm gone? Now she's gonna scope out the joint now. What do you mean? 6 cups of water? Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay? What? Yeah, I need 6 cups. Oh, do you mean like 6, not like 6 measurement cups, but just like 6 glasses of water? Okay. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? Coming to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Yuri. What are you doing? First of all, you better not have looked into my manga drawer. And second of all, you didn't like mix our blood or anything, did you? Well, you couldn't have because you already like drank it. What are you doing? Are you marking your territory? No, because that's by... You didn't pee on my walls, did you? Just double checking. What were you doing with your arm though? Something suspicious, probably blood related if I had to guess. She has a really sharp knife. Is she doing like a rituals in my room? Yuri. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. Trying to be sly, get her to take off the sweater so you can see what was going on with the wrist. That's a smart play, Nick. I like that. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, we'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat! What are you gonna write? In blood, probably. Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. I'm assuming the arm she covered was her right arm, because she keeps using her left arm in most of the poses, and always having her right arm behind her. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors was a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Takes me back. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. Yeah, because you do crazy things inside. What do you mean? In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a lot nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same... I knew something was going to happen when it said she leaned over. Now we're headbutting. If my forehead starts bleeding, is she just gonna... like... Oh no. Kia! No, there's gotta be a better noise. Kia! I don't know. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. You just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. Oh, is she bleeding? How did paint... What? Is there something on my face? How? What? How? What? When I flicked my arms up, was I holding like a paintbrush and just... Whoosh? Like... Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. No, don't leave her in the room alone. You... Oh, no, no. Oh. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, she actually wasn't doing anything suspicious. Okay. Here. I pat down Yuri's face with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but she suddenly holds my wrist. Oh, wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. So are all of these characters going to be like yandere and they're going to try and kill each other for me? Because that's the only way at this point I can see like the horror twist coming in. Because it's the horrors of dating, horrors of romance. I think that is what it is. They're all going to like me so much that they will go into a violent rage and try and kill everyone. Uh-oh. She breathes gently through half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrists and a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. Yeah, because you've all the blood loss. I didn't mean to space out. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about that. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. Potato, no. Potato. No, you can't be here for this. No. Please. It's too sus. I do remember you. And I don't know much about this game. So, yeah, if you do, no spoilers, please. But also, if you don't, this looks extremely... don't judge me for this. It's not playing this because it's a dating game. That's not my style, alright? I wouldn't... If I did play those, I wouldn't live stream them. Please, you gotta believe me. Please. Oh no. Movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. You can add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. Ah, yeah, that's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? Yeah, sure, that's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew! You say that like you're glad it's over. I was wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit, or was I wrong? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. Nah, Potato, you missed it. I cut my finger and she just sucked on it. Like, this is the most sus game I've ever played. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we've got everything done, right? Yeah. So what you got under your sleeve there that you were hiding from me, Yuri? Because something's going on and I want to know. Sooner rather than later. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with her friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Hey, wait, kind of said it without thinking. About today, it's fine we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Well, I forgot, like going out that much. Well, we can, but as I stumble over my words, Yuri smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so offer extended. You're very thoughtful, Nick. Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. Was it the one that I was bleeding from? Why'd the music stop? I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to. She suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I see why the music stopped. No. No. Well, that's it. Sayori's dead. They're gonna start fighting and Yuri has a knife. Like, it's over. Oh no. And Yuri's gonna drink the blood from her corpse, which I guess is fine, because then she won't drink any of mine, but... Well, let's get on with it. Hi, Nick. Sayori! Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Nick. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri runs off, on all fours probably. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. Oh no. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. I invited you. You were welcome to join, and you're here being jealous that... I don't... and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy, does it now? What are the tears in your eyes then, huh? That you've made such good friends. We were about to make out on the street. What do you mean friends? She sucked my blood, actually. I'm gonna take that back. It's all that matters to me. Tears start to run down her face. Sayori, you were welcome to come. You were not being excluded. And, no. Sayori. Okay, that's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Nick? It's supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Nick. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me for being selfish. Monika was right. What did Monika say to you? Sayori? Nah, hang it. No. Don't go down this like, oh yeah, I still like you, Pat. What did Monika say? I knew something was wrong with Monika as soon as Dom said she was his favorite. What did Monika say? What did Monika say? Why am I skipping over this? Yeah, you're scared because Monika's trying to kill you. What's going on here? This is good conversation to have later. What did Monika say to you? I should be reading this, but I'm not because I just want to find out what Monika said. But it's not going to come until later, so I might as well. What? What does that even mean? Yeah, that's enough of that. I don't just yeah, keep what did Monika say? Yeah. Know what you need? Uh-huh. Oh no. No. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. So this is the choice that will decide the course of history. This singular choice right now is the button that will either drop the nuke or not. Like, this... Oh, no. Because, on one hand, I don't want to pick this option, because then she's just gonna kill herself. But I don't want to pick this option, because I don't want to lie. But then again, saying it that way doesn't necessarily mean that it's romantic, so I could say that, then I get a... But also, what are the odds that I could just get them all to be happy, not kill each other, and live happily ever after? And I don't know if the way to do that is to be friends with all of them, if the way to do that is to tell all of them that I love them, or if the way to do that is to try and get a harem going. I don't know what the choice is, but I don't want anyone to die. I don't want anyone to be sad. What do I do here? I want You'll always be my dearest friend. It could mean a lot, but also, I don't... she's probably... But if I pick the... Here's my one thing, because I feel like... like, this is a choice game, so I want to... I feel like if I pick the I love you option, it won't give me choices like that with other characters because it will have committed me to this. But then also maybe it would, and I would. But I don't know, because for me the choice depends on if I pick a choice, does it bar other choices? Or will I still be free to make all the other choices? That's true. Just... Okay, answer this one question. If I do pick a certain choice, does it lock off other choices down the road? Like, will the character just go down a specific path versus having a choice if I pick one of these? So, like, for example, let's say that I pick I love you, and then later on there's like a scene with Yuri. Will I have a choice, or will he just automatically make a decision based on this choice that I've made? I don't want to try and find out, because if I commit to this, and then the choices are locked off, like, I don't want that, but also... Because, like, if I pick this, and then I get another, like, where there would have been another choice like this for a character, I don't want him to just autopilot through it. I want to have this choice again. Screw it. I say screw it, but there's two ways that I could screw it, and I don't know... Let's just do that real quick. I don't... Yeah, you should only live once, but I just saved the game. I get to live twice, baby! I don't know. Ow! Which path do I want to go down? Will it set me down a set path? I know this will change certain things, but will it be a direct path? Or will it just set me down like a start way of a path and I can... I don't... Ugh! Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Those are my true feelings. There's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone else at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you were truly the most important to me. That's why I'll accept all of your burdens. As long as you continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Nick, yeah, that's glorious. Here we go. Uh-huh. Her bow switched sides. I don't know if I made the right choice. Because now what if Yuri sees this and is like, I'm gonna suck your blood. Like... but then again, what did Monica say? Monica told her to kill herself. So if I said the other one, Monica might have been like, well, you got nothing left to live for, go for it. If I went like this, I don't know. We'll see. Well, you're gonna have to let go of me sometime. Let's not lie here. Oh, thanks. Yeah, grand and glorious. Thank you. Yep. I don't. What? What? You don't feel the least bit happy? What? Like, not even a little bit? Not 1%? Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what? I don't, This is one of those choices where no matter which one I make, I'm gonna regret it. Like, I go down one path, I regret it. But I know that if I went down the other path, I would also have regretted it. And I don't know which way to go. I don't... Hey, Sonic. I'm just fearing the choice I've made. Second guessing everything that I've ever done in my life. How's it going? Hey, Nick. Sarah gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. I get really, really sad. This is the best thing for me, right? I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. I probably made the wrong decision. I think I did. I might have. You saying this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns. What? So you don't... What's happening? What are you saying to me? Are you speaking in tongues? Please, just be more direct. Be clear. I don't know what you're saying to me. What do you mean it felt like thorns? That's not a good thing. But then you're saying that it's like a good thing. What's... I'm not doing well. I'm afraid for my life. Having a crisis every like 5 minutes now. This game is hurting me. I just know that soon it's gonna take a turn and things are gonna get dark. I want to avoid that. I think I made the wrong choice to avoid it. Do I know what's best for you? I think I made the wrong choice, Sayori. That's my promise. I think I lied. Yes, I've never felt more uncertain. Uh-huh. Should I go back to the save? Should I go down the other path, or should whatever, I've made this choice. I'm gonna stick with it. Maybe I should go back. Even he's... What should I do? Should I go back? Do I go back? No, I've made my bed. I have to lie in it. I made the choice. You're correct. I will stick with it. But I will regret it. I will regret it every single step of the way. Every time I've ever done that where I make a save and I make a choice, no matter how much I regret it, I've never gone back just because, you know, that's the choice I made and I want to play it realistically. Like, once you do something, you can't just rewind time. This is the only game that's made me seriously consider it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. But this is the closest I've come. Not wanting anything to change, I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything that I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to live a happy future with her. I'm probably not. I'm gonna be honest, if it gives me another choice, then I might take the other choice. Which is It's gonna get her killed though. Oh, whatever. We'll go with it. It's fine. It's the day of the festival. Wait, what? All days I expected this to be the one where I'd walk around school with Sayori, but that's not. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way about Natsuki about the event. As Natsuki, sorry. More excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I don't know Monika. I'm sure the event will be great too. Why is Sayori ghosting me? Monika, did you tell Sayori to kill herself again? Did she do it this time? Is that what you did, Monika? Is that what happened here? Why is there no music? Where'd the music go, Monika? Why'd you stop the music? Every time the music has stopped, something goes on. I don't know what to do. If I was in this situation in real life, I'd have a crisis every night, walking around in circles for 3 hours, just thinking straight. I wouldn't know what to do. I don't even know what to do in a game. Why would I know what to do in real life? Nick, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the ones that she prepared. I'm starting to read too fast. Like, I can't even think as I read. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Is Monika... You know that thing I said about the yandere thing earlier where they're all trying to, like, kill each other for me? What if that's... Because Monika was really excited to have me over. And she is very acutely aware of how close Sayori and I am, or are. So what if she's trying to get Sayori out of the picture? Telling her to die. So that she could swoop in. I am alone with her for the first time. Time to take it up from 2 to 3. Alright. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what she told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Maybe I should have, but you know what? I didn't, and I'm here now. You should take a little responsibility for her, Nick. What? Why? Especially Monika. After your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? So, like, did you guys talk yesterday, or... Monika? I saw how my closet was slightly opened. No, because I was outside. Even in the closet, you wouldn't have known. Monika. Do you know where I live, Monika? Is that a question you can answer? Don't lie to me, please. I'd rather know the truth and be afraid than be lied to. Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. So you keep tabs on all of us constantly. You've put a mic on me, I assume. You've mic'd us. You watch us. You have cameras in our houses. What's going on here? But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? I don't think so. I don't think she did. Which is why I want to get closer to Monika so I can do some detective work. But also she'd be doing detective work on me. And I feel like this would turn into a Death Note situation. That's true. She could be a fan. You know, there's a mysterious fourth person in here. Like, there's 3 of you that are chatting, and then there's 1 lurker. So, could be Monika. I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet, but geez, you don't know the full story at all, so, you know, don't worry. I probably know a lot. Please, you have to stop this, Monica. I can't be pausing the game after every single sentence you say. Please. Monica. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Nice subject change. Yeah, sure, let me check them out. Oh yeah, they really did! Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. I'm starting to think that this is another 4-letter word that starts with C that is not a club, but is something kind of similar. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh. Oh no, she's gonna start killing people. I thought Sayori would be... I only really thought 2 people were gonna go murderous here, and Sayori was not one of them. And, well, turns out Sayori is going to be the first one to turn murderous. And I made the wrong choice. Yeah, I should not have said I love you. And, Monica, how is this poem that she submitted allowed? Like, I get that this is like a... You're allowed to submit and read your own poems. I get that. But surely there's like some criteria, like you can't just repeat the same 3 words 70 times in a row, maybe. Like, sure, this is like creepy and she's gonna kill us all, but like, professionally speaking, for this event, I feel like this is a bit of an oversight. I don't think this poem should have been allowed. And I get that this is for like the creepy effect on the game, but logically speaking, why would you allow this? Like, this poem is not going to go over well. Like, we're all going to go up there, read our poems, everyone's going to be like, yay, that's cool, I'm into poetry. Then she's going to go up there, get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. And then they're going to put her in an insane asylum, which, honestly, is for the best. Maybe that's why you allowed it, so that she could get... Monica, I like the way you think. Or I like the way that I make it seem like you think. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm going to say nothing about this alarming discovery I've just made. Which actually you should know about because you printed it, but you know. Does it though? I mean, more than that. I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Okay. I quicken my pace. I get down on all 4s and start sprinting. I should have tried a little bit harder. I should not have told her. I've made a mistake. I should have said that you'll be my friend. I should have friend-zoned her. She's going to... I've made a mistake. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake her up, even if the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I shouldn't make her happy. Says that's why she's doing this. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love her. Everything she says, Monica, she didn't tell her to kill herself. She told her to kill other people. Kill the competition. That's what's going to happen. I've made a mistake. I shouldn't have said that I love her. I've set her down a path of destruction. That's all she needs. That's what I want to give her. I head to Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, but she's not picking up the phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in and get shot by her father. Say hello to him and walk past. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? She's gonna be dead or something. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I'm such a happy-go-lucky person. Let's hope that continues for the rest of the day. I gently open the door. Well, who could have seen this coming? Certainly not I. And here's the theme. Here it is. I should have friend-zoned her. I had a funny feeling. I had a funny feeling that was the wrong choice. But I made my choice, and I have to go with it. Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. She definitely would. Everything was normal up to a few days ago. That's why I can't believe my eyes are showing me. Oh, on the plus side, I guess I don't have to choose between her and Yuri anymore. No! She didn't kill herself. That was Monika. Maybe it wasn't Monika entirely, but at the very least, she had something to do with it. There is always a save. I'm not going to do it, though. Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. You were correct. That is a mistake that I made, and I apologize for this intense pain that I have just caused you. That's not what Sayori needed at all. It's not. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yep, anyway. Remain friends with her like it's always been. Could have prevented this. Oh well, though. Could have prevented this. Oh well, though. What? Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Well, I could reload the save, but I'm not going to. Suffer. You're trying to convince me to do it, and I'm not going to. Yes, you will. We'll go down this path, and we'll keep going. Unless this is the ending, I guess. Or an ending. Okay, well, I guess I will redo that. Don't get rid of my save, right? Okay. So, what? Start a new... She's been deleted from the... Oh no. Why can't I delete Natsuki? You're gonna delete Sayori, but not Natsuki. Okay. Her file is so much bigger. She has so much more going on. She's going to get rid of... Why is there so many zeros? Okay, I'm gonna guess there's nothing in there because there's no size. I already read that. Something's got to be different here. Something is different here. Uh-huh. If I just... What? Okay. So... Are all the pictures with... She still exists in the pictures. Her... poems are still there. This still is a thing. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Is that... She's been replaced with Monica. Oh no. So I can't reload the save. That's why you were telling me there was always a save. When the game was telling me to reload, I probably should have done it. Oh well, guess we're continuing. Yep, we used to walk to school together, did we? Wait, it's pulsating with Yuri as well? Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Okay, so how am I gonna join the club in this timeline then? Oh, you like Natsuki? Oh no, I am so sorry for what you're about to experience. My school days is as ordinary as ever. And it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I blankly stare at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Nick? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it sure has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... what'd you come here for, anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Wait, really? You quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? Sorry, my eyes are messing up a little bit. I hope you don't mind, Monica. I swear you just... You know, like an old video player, how sometimes... Yeah, my eyes are just doing something weird. Don't worry about it. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Yeah, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. So she's gonna kill whoever I pursue. And replace them with herself, which... 1, I want to know what happens if I pursue her. She'd probably just be like, yay, good job, I finally did it. 2, I might pursue Natsuki next. And 3, I don't know. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. That's not manga. We've been over this. Wait, I'm getting strange memories. Members. What do I mean I've already been over this? I've never said this before. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Nick. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Dude. Natsuki isn't that bad, but the voice I gave her, just prepare yourself. Like, Natsuki's on paper, not a bad character. The voice I gave her, you're gonna see why I want why I want this path to be taken. Well, I have no reason to refuse, I guess. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out, you know, if I've got some free time. Awesome! You're really sweet, Nick, you know that? Oh, it's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important, thank you. That's... But why would Yuri suck my blood? So I feel like Yuri is like... So you know in Spider-Man, PS4 version, I guess spoilers for that if you haven't finished it, but the what you're led to believe, the main villain, Mr. Negative, that's him, right? Big main villain bad guy, right? That's Yuri. But then in the background, burning throughout the entire story, just getting progressively more and more of a threat, you have Dr. Octopus. That's Monica. She's the real big bad burning in the background, while we're distracted by Yuri. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Eh? A guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Nick. All words escape me in this situation. I immediately begin peeing on the floor. I'm surrounded by 3 women. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? Whoa, no, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude? His name is... Oh, yeah, sorry. Whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, as energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears completely more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Nick in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought a guest? Before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Nick? And girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki's going down. Don't even worry about it. Next on the list, Monica and I are a team now. We're just gonna kill people. Well, maybe not Yuri. She's really weird, but like, you know, she can stay. She's nice. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It feels like you could just, I don't know, will them into existence or something. Yeah. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before sitting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading may not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Nick, what kind of things do you like to read? Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Oh no. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. We've been over this. Just like I said before, I think it's easier to tell a good story in a made-up world than a real one, but you do you, Yuri. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. Well, she found comfort in me in the last timeline, enough to lick my finger, I guess. I wonder... Ooh, oh no, hang on. On one hand, I want to go down the path to, I want to go back down the path that I did before, and since Sayori isn't there anymore, to, like, interrupt the thing with Yuri, I wonder how that would go. But also, at the same time, I think that would get Yuri killed. So, I don't know if I want to do that. Stories with deep physiological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? I still want to know what that was about. I can't wait to get there. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once, peed myself a lot. Like, uncontrollable. There's still a little bit coming out right now just thinking about it. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! Give that back.
Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for us all to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good first step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Nick? Whoa, hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with a spin on my mind the whole time. Never said I'd join the club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I'm not gonna lie, out of my peripheral vision, I thought that said like... what was the word? Never mind, I forgot it. But essentially just like slams me to the ground and crushes me. It started with a T, I just don't remember what it was. It's not tackle, either. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Nick. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. Well, ain't that a shame, Monika? If only there was some other person who could have existed, who would have been a 4th member. Maybe you could even have 5 if that was the case, you know? Isn't that a shame, Monika, that you need 4? Wonder what's gonna happen after you kill the next person and there's only 3 and you need 4, huh? Counting me, there would be 3. What's then? What's then, Monika, huh? Monika? Have you thought this far ahead? Or are you not gonna kill the next person and you're trying to trick me into pursuing Natsuki so that I am miserable, huh? Monika? What if I pursue you, huh? You're gonna take yourself out of jealousy? Is that what you're gonna do? Huh? I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more member before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I'd feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Nick? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed.
Nick, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Look who's talking dumb. Simping after Monika. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Will you? Because I don't know if I believe you. If I go hang out with Yuri, are you gonna kill her? Because that wouldn't be a very great time for me. might be doing me a favor. She might try and, like, suck me dry of my blood. Like, you might be saving me with that one, if I'm honest. But still, my point stands. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Nick, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I'm gonna write the cutest poem that's ever been known to mankind. N-O... Nothing. Nothing is real. Yeah, you don't say. What if I just said no to reading that? Wait a minute, I didn't realize before. Monica isn't included in the stickers here. Oh well, and of course, Monica's the one that gave me the tip about saving the game. What's the cutest thing? Pink, waterfall. I should have gone with Rose. Kitty, sweet, clouds, suicide. Yeah, sure, let's put that in there. Heaven sent. Horror. What am I doing? Playground. Cheeks. Vanilla. Play? Sparkle. Precious. Kawaii. Beauty. Giggle. No, that's not. I'm sending some extreme mixed messages in this. Kiss. Passion. Fireflies. Hi! Oh wait, I'm just here? I thought I was gonna walk to school again. Glad this here didn't run away on us. Ah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. It was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. You okay there, Yuri? You, good there, Yuri? Okay, yeah. Thanks for keeping your promise, thanks for keeping your promise, Nick. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into a literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here to hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Thank you for standing over the text. Natsuki... Whoa, what do you mean simping for Yuri? Hey now. I don't simp for Yuri, she's weird. She creeps me out, she licks my finger when I bleed. but also, Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Yeah, why do you think I went silent for so long? You think I was scared trying to come up with reasons? No. I was in awe. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plopped back into her seat. I'm sorry, Nick. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Why do you look so big, by the way? Like, you look... You're, like, closer... Oh, hey, look at that in the background! Hey! Oh, isn't that nice? Ah, what a lovely little picture to have in the room. Anyway, well, yeah, back to the foreground. Why are you so big? You used to, like... I was able to see the top of your head, and now you're... Now I can't. So either you're just close to me, or you grew, like, a few inches, and that's... scary. Background is tilted. I thought that was just like that, though, right? Did that change? Was the background... No, it was always like this, right? But now that I look at it, and I'm moving a little, Why do I feel so disorientated? Now that you've pointed out that the background is tilted, I almost feel dizzy. What? That's never happened before. The only time I've ever been dizzy was when, like, the first time I played VR and I was moving, and it was weird because I was moving without actually moving my legs. That's the only time. Except for now, and I just feel dizzy. Why is the closet open with a chair in there? That's where she bunked her head, right? No, because that was in a different classroom. Oh, this is so... She's getting bigger? Is she getting bigger? She is! Why are we zooming in? Oh, things are bending. Whoa. Whoa, hang on. Reality. Hang on, let me rewind on the stream. I gotta double check. I gotta make sure that I'm not going crazy. No, yeah, we are zooming in. Why? Her eyes are up there, man. Oh. No wonder I was feeling dizzy. It's just slowly zooming in as I'm looking around the tilted background. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? Well, can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not like that, Yuri. I just want to try and be a part of this club, but also stay away from me or you will be murdered. Please, Yuri. Please. Yuri, for your own safety. Please. I'm also losing my balance. Don't... If I fall over, just leave me. If I die, I would probably save your life. So, just... Even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. No, you're being too forward, Nick. She's gonna die. You're supposed to... Oh, no. This... How far are we gonna zoom in? I want to see how far this is gonna go. Just looking at the edge of the screen. I don't really want to move on to the next scene, because if that resets it, I'll never get to see the limits. I just felt like... What are you getting popcorn for? What's about to happen? Dumb. Oh no. Well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. I mean, we can wait if you want. I was gonna move on because it's just boring to stand here and wait, but like, if you guys want to see how far it zooms, I'm willing. I don't really think it's zooming anymore, actually. A little triangle on the corner between the curtains and the desk hasn't gotten any smaller. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked it up. Oh, thank you! Thank you! It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri? Thank you. I will definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book and do a little jig. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Okay. Wow. So, why did that happen as we were talking to Yuri? Does she also have some kind of an effect here? Maybe she's... I don't know. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression as if she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet, reading her manga. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? You good? What's it?
What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it unless you figure out if the other person is as well. How did you know anyway? I heard you
bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
Okay. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on one side of the shelves. On the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Definitely manga. She then returns to the box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of the rest.
Much better.
Seeing a box set with only one...
Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
Yeah, I know that feel. I get closer to the box set she's admiring. Parf? Okay, it's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. Or... secret option number 3. It's a different kind of manga that starts with a D.
If you're gonna judge, you can go through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. I thought she was going to say the window, and I'm pretty sure we're on the second story. Whoa, hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
There's a tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Nick. Consider this... Don't judge a book!
Natsuki pulls out the first volume, The Perfect Girls, from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book straight into my hands. Ah! Features 4 girls and... Wait a minute. It's exceedingly Moe.
They just stand there.
What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit. What, are we gonna read this together? Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read it at the same time like that.
What? Why? I guess it's easier to be closer to like this. She hasn't even read my poem and she already likes me.
Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Fine, screw me then, I guess. Jeez. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I say it's particularly a bad thing, but her voice kind of melts my brain. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. Call her out on it. Make her... Just... I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
How long has it been since I read the beginning?
Huh? You don't go back and flip through older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for any of the lack of the plot. Your entire facial structure has just changed before my eyes. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean?
Huh?
Huh? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Didn't you share with your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in?
Jeez, okay, sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Yeah, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. Okay.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, right? I mean, here I am reading it.
It's not like that solves any of my problems. My dad his belt is made of steel. The whole way through it doesn't even bend. I don't know why he wears it. He just, like, slides it through his belt like a katana. Like, he just has a steel belt on standby.
At least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So?
Jeez,
that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. Flip the page. Oh no. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. What do you mean, what did the manga do to him? What? Did I miss something? Hey, Natsuki?
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Whoa, hey! You alright there? Your dad beat you extra hard, I guess. You got 2 black eyes. Poor guy. Go on. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monika reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein.
Told her not to give him.
She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Nick. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. Oh, she turns into an abyssal demon every now and then. Okay, well, thanks for the warning, I guess. So I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Might as well, I guess. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Huh?
Okay, well, let's just start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I thought that's when I could have been doing other things. Is that what you're telling me? In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when I was writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monika said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems. Yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. You went and ruined it. Hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that, so go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that, but okay. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure it out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't.
This stupid poem again. Monika, please. You didn't even add anything to it from the last timeline. Like, Monika. Your name isn't Monika. You might as well be. You're gonna be Monika soon.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Because it's like just... Never mind. I've already explained why I don't like it in the last one.
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly! I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand. But the other
nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then it falls flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did... Well, I guess you went more into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Ha! I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. Said humor with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Hi, Nick. Having a good time so far? Yup. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha, don't worry, Nick. We're all just a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. And Monika, my poem. I like it, Nick. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. Kind of makes me think of something that Natsuki would write. Yeah. And you don't like that, do you? And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Why are you giving me advice about this, if that's not something you'd want? What are you up to, Monica? Ah! Tsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. She sees her in a fussy mood pretty often. Though he does make her munch on a steel belt from time to time. Half her teeth aren't even real. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Yeah, you sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Worst character? Either Sayori or Natsuki. One of the two. Hole in wall. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, this is hole in wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced. Her poem is different. My burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. Ere I breathe this versus my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing it. Do you need me as like an escape? Oh no, I've started a war. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. Oh no. Yuri? What do you mean? Why Yuri? What? Ooh! How dare you? You should make a tier list. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration? What was the inspiration from behind this one? Hang on, let me see. Let me look that up real quick. How tall is Yuri Doki Doki Literature Club? 5'5", and you think that's tall? Well, I guess, to be fair, when you're you. There's no way out. You've already made your bed, Dom. Now you have to lie in it. So then that wouldn't be a con for you. Or if it is, at least it's not a big one, like you made it out to be. A strong reason you don't like her because she's tall and she's 5'5", and also you like people who are 5'5". Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. I don't know. Let me Let's see. How tall is... Well, okay, Sayori is 5'2", Monica is 5'3", and Natsuki is... .4'11". So about the right height for Dom. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. What happens later? Does she eat people? Mary stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. They're out there, they're just not that forward with it. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's Hey, yo. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Your blushes buries her face in her hands. I guess she is blushing too. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It'd take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Alright, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness have weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but letting them getting to them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice. Learning by example and trying new things. I'll be back. I gotta blow my nose. It's starting to mess with my voices. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Yuri vibes. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. Yuri isn't tall. She's average height. She's not tall. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her. No, she's not tall compared to everyone else. Everyone else is short compared to her because she's the average height. Which itself is kind of funny. You have an idea? After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, right. Yeah, tendrils! She did do it! Wait, but that's not... Oh, no, yeah, because she's in the bath and it's the ghost of the street lamp, and yeah. Well, you are not the average height man. I ignore the accent. You are not the average height man. The average height man is like 5'9". Tendrils of... Yeah, she has put tendrils in every single one of her poems. What's going on here, Yuri? Your name is Yuri and you write about tendrils. Something's going on here. And I don't really know if I want to get down to the bottom of it, because tendrils scare me. I don't want that. Oh yeah, terrible handwriting. We've been over this last time. Your handwriting is so good that I can't physically read it. Moving on. Where are you gonna go? Like Japan? I wasn't thinking. Oh, I wasn't thinking that at all. It took you a long time to read. I breezed through it. It's like as if I'd already read it, you know? Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Heh. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Wait a minute. Did you change your profile? Is that Natsuki with a gun? Oh no. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Yeah, you do. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Yeah, like not murdering a raccoon with a knife. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Yeah, if this conversation is the exact same, this is going to be very boring. I'll just kind of skip through it real quick. Tendrils. Yep, tendrils. A little bit more tendrils. Yep, some tendrils. Oh, that's a tentacle. Okay, tendrils. Okay, there we go. Good to go. I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more... Oh, the poster's back. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. That music didn't sound right. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems could stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. My nose does not want me to do the voices. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. Even my voice I can't do. What? My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read it in tandem, I watch... Oh yeah, huh. This again. So this language... Eh? Did you say something? Oh yeah, I can still read her mind.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks, yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. Wait, she's big again. Or is she just... No, maybe not. The language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh?
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Nick did, too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Nick liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Wait a minute, the music's gone again. I was gonna read chat, but this always means something is gonna happen. Unless it's just the fight that they had before.
Oh? I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Okay, yeah, okay, it's fine. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Nick appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ooh, well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Nick started showing up.
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you.
Taking out... Is she pads? Whatever. Taking out your own insecurities out on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking.
Oh. Wait a minute. This is different than before. I'm sorry, my mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves as they graduate middle school.
Okay. If you're gonna prove anything, then stop harassing others with her sickening attitude. You think you could just... Right, because she's not here to stop them. Oh, no. The only thing cute about you is how hard you try.
Be careful, you might kill yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. When Nick hears everything you really think, I'm sure it'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly Yuri leans towards me. She just noticed I was standing there. Nick, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Hang on. I'm gonna cheat a little here. I'm gonna go back on my stream and pause it. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's going to be... I wanna... This is the Natsuki run, right? What is that? Screw it. What? I shouldn't have picked Yuri, should I? Hi, Monica. You good? Monica? Monica? I shouldn't have gone with Yuri. I shouldn't have gone with Yuri. Are you gonna do something, or? I didn't know I could get rid of that. Why does that also get rid? Why is there 2 buttons to get rid of the menu? Hey Nick, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? I should not have chosen Yuri. She's gonna go bye-bye now. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to just stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Aha! Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. Then let me do it. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's... No, it doesn't, actually. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. Nick, please don't hate me. Please? I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Mira looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so... Please, let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Nick. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. You don't deserve club president, you deserve to be the president? Oh. Okay. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Okay. Color. Cheer. Question. Kawaii. Rain cloud. Pink. Fear. Smile. Tenacious. Depression. Heartbeat. Sparkle. Bed. Vertigo. Fluffy. Hurt. Giggle. Variance. Shame. Kiss. Okay. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Monica, why'd you have to do this to Yuri? Why? Alright, have fun, Dom. Why? Hi, Yuri. Ah, there you are. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Oh, yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened. You're apologizing to me? Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry about it too much. Apologize to her, not me. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just, like, missing a member or something, you know? I mean, yeah, extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing our poems. But whatever it was, didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided there's no way you could be a bad person. Now you're apologizing. I know you didn't really mean it. Nick, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little... No, Yuri, don't say that so frankly. You're gonna go a little bye-bye. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. Yeah, and I understand the weight of what's happening. I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you guys seen Monika?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man! Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit.
If I had to guess, she's doing piano practice. Actually, hang on. I wonder if I can find something while she's not here or there. Can you hear me? There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Happy thoughts, yep. I hate this. I can't do anything, nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but would that mean I don't get to... That would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Monika? Yeah, the aha, I didn't catch that the first time. That is Monika as well. Male? Okay. I got a new picture. Oh, yeah, with the... Against the wall? Where was it? So, well, oh! Okay. So, interesting. Apparently, I didn't get the... like the full-on picture of us reading manga with, I can never remember her name. Natsumi? Which is interesting. Why did I get the rest of these, but not that one? course, that's her on there. Oh, that's just her on all of them? No! Why is she on all of them except the last two? Okay. Settings only 30%, huh? Guess just had that one going. Oh.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So,
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
eh?
Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries so much about the little things, aren't you?
But
I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Hee
no, not at all. I don't hate you.
Uh-huh. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
What? Hey, what? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, maybe Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You'd have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Ah, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Ah, well thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yeah, that sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Nick. Booty bumps him away again. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything on you like that. Don't worry, I was hoping that I could share with you anyway. Guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. In that case, best of luck, Monika. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Choose not to bring up the anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off to the closet. Nick, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you just gave that book to me. I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Okay. So, Monika's really trying to get me away from Natsuki, huh? What's the story about anyway? Well, look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Ah, and the people trapped in there had this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Ah, at the facility it gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and asphyxiating them to... oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not anything about the limbs. It's kind of... Yeah, you're not in anything about the limbs, huh? Dark, isn't it? Yeah, made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere. Wouldn't that be funny if there was a story that seemed real nice and then suddenly wasn't at all anymore? Ah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Nick? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. Yeah, Natsuki has been abused. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a new perspective. Does it, though? When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. Monica, stop, please. I'm having a conversation. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Oh, hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, it gets... What? I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I ended up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. And the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little bit apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. I was reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand about what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. Bathing in the feeling of your body heat. So, is that Monica, or is that what she actually feels in the moment? Because I thought that was Monica putting words in people's mouths. But that might just be like what they actually are feeling? You really do apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Oh! Feels like my arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. Oh, okay, fine. Sorry. It took me a second to get the perspective of the shot, because I thought we were on her right, or her left. We're on her right. That makes more sense. I was wondering where the third hand came from. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips it to her side. Yes, we're huddled even closer together than before. Whoa, it's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Sorry, yeah, I think I just got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Yeah, at least she's not eating my finger, I guess. There's a plus to it. But she might. Like, this is a book, you know, made of paper. You could get a paper cut on your finger or something. Holding it precariously with one hand, anything could happen. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you have been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Volition? That's not quite right, but whatever. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. I don't know if that's a good thing. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. Yuri, what else is going on with this character? You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. You're breathing a little... Am I breathing? You puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Okay, don't push yourself. He stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Nick? Did something just happen just now? What? I have no idea. You're acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Okay, if you say so. There's no music going. What's going on here? Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other, huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and slip it into my bag. Let's go with Natsuki, I guess.
Well, it's not terrible. It's pretty disappointing after your last one. And again, if this one was as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed. Well, I guess I want to try something.
Oh, well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed you were spending time with some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody, except that steel belt from Pops. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You're probably able to learn something from it.
Well, I have learned something from it. The program is falling apart. Oh.
Nick, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Nick, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe, because it's not where my father is. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me.
And Yeah, nice little message. Hey Monica, what's up? Hi again, Nick. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I just had an interesting experience. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that, but you never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Yeah, sure. Here you go. Alright. Great job, Nick. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Yeah, she's a little sick. Yeah, you're right. But that's probably fine. I'm sure she's not gonna stab me like a raccoon or anything. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. All I did was do like one cute and then one deep. Or not deep, but like dark one after the other. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Oh no. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. So I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. Suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Mary instead of Monica. Okay. Works. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me the colors I won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine... cut... tangent, like playing a keyboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Monica, you're scaring me. Mindless, meaningless. Delete her. Delete who? I'd rather you. I'd rather you not delete Yuri yet, because I want to find out what everyone was saying. But, you know, whatever works, Monica. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Yuri, you haven't been deleted. Great. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've got written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I just like holding it. Huh? I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. No, Yuri's gonna get deleted. I made a poem she likes, so now she goes bye-bye. I came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Right, she writes in cursive. Why is there stains on it? A rotating wheel turning on an axle, grinding. What does that say? Bothered? Soft? Bolted? What is that word? Is that a B? What is that? Whatever. Linear falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. I can't read cursive, man. Harness. Parabolic Game Boy, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God. Okay, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time? What? A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring pages connecting a sky, prayer connecting a sky, of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing patrol, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing pages, breathing sky, breathing wheel? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did you... Yuri, what did you do? Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Sure. A dream I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. There was someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing. Something that happened on the TV, so the laughing was not part of my dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Monica, did you stab me while I was reading that? Like that, why? You couldn't have stabbed me when I had a chance to defend myself? Like, Monica. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. What if we're embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members?
Why did I fall asleep as soon as Yuri spoke? I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Nick joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We only have 4 members. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about finding new members, anyway? We already got enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club is a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. And if they express themselves by falling in love, you kill them. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Nick?
Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Nick to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You never even talked until Nick joined. As for me, I just liked it better here than I do at home. Nick isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Nick want to get some more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? That doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Nick, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well... In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone in this club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There ain't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything.
Oh, she's not taking anything away.
No, Nick. It's not the same. It will be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki
ignores...
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I get. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Okay. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Nick? What do you want to get out of this club? I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what'll end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Why is she crying blood? Alright. Well, maybe we can... I'll talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? Oh, Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica? I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Nick? Please don't take this wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little with Nick before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Mia looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things a bit I don't think that's the most average sight. But I'll take your word for it, I guess. Nick, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. Why are the lights turning off? Or is it getting staticky? I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and you're being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things that I've been hoping to talk with you about. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, no, not yet. No, stop it! Okay. Cage. Joy. Pure. Nibble. Hello? Her sticker is way down below. Okay, Nibble. Spinning? No, calm. No. Rainbow? No. Papa? No, why would she like that? Poof? No. Misery? No. Family? Why would you... Heartbeat. Horror. Contamination. Vanilla. Passion. Sunset. Melancholy. Destiny. Hi, Nick. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? What, the static noise? Brought my best tea today.
Monica! Told you not to... She really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Don't you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You said I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little bit more hostile than I meant to be. Guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. So...
Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Ha. Wait. Oh no, it's starting to affect reality. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Nick, What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Nick is already engaged in a novel that we were reading together. Aren't you glad that I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all, go ahead. Thanks very much. Oh no. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri. Can you hold this for a second? Or, that's not the right voice. Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk. Then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk, so I watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. Yeah, she's gonna drug me. You stay here. It won't take long. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes? You said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. So I start heading down the hallway. Ha! 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 What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like a breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Yuri? Aha! Woof. I'm back. Can she also control reality, or is that Monica doing this? What if she's actually the one controlling reality the whole time? No, I don't... Or she's turning them all into Monica to throw me off. Because Monica couldn't control it when the lights turned off. Then again, Monica's the only one that hasn't had the weird black text, so... Thanks for waiting patiently. Nick, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins making the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Well, that's good. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's with you around anyway. Yep, she's dying next. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Nick. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Why don't you pour a cup of tea for each of us? About to get drugged. Nick, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? Oh, it's a little easier on my back. Not so that you'll have a softer landing when you fall over or anything. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. She might have been talking about her boobas. But I think something else is going on here. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough, I guess. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. I'll go with tea, and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri is always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch your chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She shows her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. Every ounce of will I have in my body is being used for this. Not a single function of my body is working right now because of how hard I'm focusing. I am actively shutting down and dying, but I will not accidentally move 2 inches to the right and touch her. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Oh, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it gets smudges on the pages. You're right. My immediate thought was like, oh, that's fine, I can just feed it to you. But then I realized she's probably gonna like suck on my fingers while I do that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll just hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. He opens a book with both hands. He holds it so that I don't have any hard of a time reading from it, but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, he's totally focused on reading again. Oh, okay. Take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. And I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply... Wait, what? Apprehensively placed... Okay. Just like that. Really? She doesn't even notice. Her expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Nick. Sorry, I shouldn't have done that, I guess. She starts to breathe heavily. I can't... She grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. Teacup gets knocked over. Nick. My heart... Does she have heart problems? Am I gonna kill her? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Nice eyes. She is a yandere. It's time to share poems. Who should I show my poem to first? I'm gonna give Yuri some time to calm her heart down so it doesn't explode and kill her. So, Natsuki first, I guess?
This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. As good as yesterday's, anyway. Still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. Still, I still think it's nice to have activities that we can all participate in. So you better keep working hard, okay? I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay?
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I'm worried about. She's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. She's not normally like this. She's normally quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. It's really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try and do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know that I'm going to hate myself for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault. She's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Nick? If you just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I...
Oh, yeah, that's definitely Monica doing it.
Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on.
Just Monica. Just Monica. No. You know, I really wish that, should I show my poem to next? Yuri. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her hands and to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Nick, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure. I won't be able to show it to Monica, but you can keep it. You're too nice to me. Never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Oh, no, don't do that. We've already had one person die. Please don't also die. Okay, not really good.
I just don't know how to describe it.
It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? He holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna keep this, take this home with me and keep it in my room. Hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. You're welcome to do that, I guess. Okay, I don't... That one... It's already weird enough. Do you have to... That's a bit... Okay.
You can have my poem too.
Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Yuri. Why is there blood on this paper?
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit.
Not really. I mean, maybe if she killed someone, but that's probably just raccoon blood. I called it from the very start with Yuri. I instantly knew. Nick, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife? That's... different. Going to school every day. That's... a little weird. Not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So if you... I think if you keep your distance, that'd probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope it's effective. Here goes. Geez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at it, huh? Writing this poem, I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's move on. Oh no. Oh no. Do I get to save the game? I don't. Is this like, do you want me to delete Yuri? Or is this like, do you want to continue the game? Do you want me to delete, I can never remember her name. I'm so sorry. Natori? Natsuki. I don't... Or is this like, do you want to keep them alive? This... Can you hear me? I can, actually. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing at I'm in a sticky situation. Because, like, if I go with Monika, I think they might, like, say no again. So I'm going to have to pick between, Yuri and Natsuki again. Or maybe it'll work this time, I don't know. But, if I go with Natsuki, Yuri is gonna go insane and try and kill her. But also, if I go with Yuri, Monika's gonna delete her from the game. How do I get through this with all of them being alive? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make some cakes with some frosting on top. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. Excuse me. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Nick? Nick is gonna help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like how it is? What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What? Your cupcakes, please.
Like you would know.
I'm trying to keep this family friendly, Natsuki, please. I'm really not, but...
All you care about is dragging Nick around with you and your stupid books. You and Monika.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, and why not let Nick decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Nick make the choice, okay? Okay, fine.
Jeez. Nick, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, you... they're gonna fight again, aren't they? Okay. Oh.
Yay, you picked me!
Or, yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. That's not what I chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Nick for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? No. Every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. If you consider... It'd be beneficial to your mental health. I don't think it would.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. I want us to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Here follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Nick. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Yep. Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. With just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. Oh no. Oh no. Addicted to you. Okay. I mean... To some degree, I guess, but it's a little scary. Because something is gonna happen. Monika's gonna blink you out of existence. I kinda noticed, Yuri. What's that sound in the background? Is that her breathing? Is that Monika laughing? I figured that when you told me that you used the pen, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, okay. Well, here's the dilemma. If I say no, I die. If I say yes, you die. And I don't really want anyone to die. So, I guess one of us is already gone, but I can still try and save everyone else. So if I say no, do you get to survive, but then... If I say yes, is that gonna be you like, oh yeah, cool, that means you want me to be inside your skin? But then if I say no... I don't... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You know what, I said... Screw it. I said yes to the, Sayori. Might as well say yes to you too. Oh, I've made a mistake. Oh, saying yes is always a mistake. I should have saved it that, and I forgot to again. Maybe it auto-saved? Nope, it's gone. I could go all the way back here, though. Actually, I guess I could, couldn't I? Because not much happened. There's like, maybe one choice? I could go all the way back there if I wanted to. That's exactly an hour ago. I guess I've made my bed, I have to lie in it. Well, sorry Yuri, I guess I just suck at keeping people alive, huh? Yeah, this goes on for a bit, doesn't it? I imagine this isn't a one playthrough game, right? Like I can come back and actually try and save everyone? Right? Yuri... How long does this go on for? Does this just go until I skip it? She said something about Doki Doki Literature Club? I probably should have acted a little faster. Got the knife. Oh, here we go. Well, it just turned orange. Oh, wait, no. That wouldn't be the sun setting, because there's no way we would just leave her here. We actually just left her here. Why? Why would I leave her here? What? What? Okay, that doesn't work. Oh. Oh. My. So that's why the skip feature exists. Are we gonna watch her decompose? Why? First of all, how has no one discovered this? Second of all, why did none of us help if somehow I didn't notice and just left? We would have seen her the next day. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, did I just stand here the whole time? That's a shame. No, wait, no, that's... Well... can you hear me? Is it working? Oh dear God. Yay, there you are. Hi again, Nick. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, not even talking to that person anywhere, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Nick. Or... I don't. I don't, but, you know. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Yeah, I figured that was pretty obvious when, you know, you started hacking the game and deleting things from the game and whatnot. Oh. I really don't want to break it, but at the same time... Wait, does this work? Oh. Okay. She didn't have as much power over me as she seems to have thought that she did. And then we didn't get the other Yuri one. Why? Why were those last two not there? Natsuki? Okay. Looking like ghost stories over here. Well, if I jump back in, does it, Yep, okay. Well, I guess I'll just, get back to where we were. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? No, I was very aware. That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, then this would have been a little less awkward, you know? I paid a lot of attention. Too much attention, in fact. Well, anyway, now that this is out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of thought this part would be voiced. About that whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And, amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Nick? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I stand from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Nick. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Nick. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard for you to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Nick. I am sorry. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, well, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Nick, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You truly are the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this from every day now on? From now on? Nick, will you go out with me? Oh, okay. Sure. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Nick. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Nick. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. So you're telling me I need to delete you, is what you're saying. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I just want to write a poem about this, don't you? Wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? Onk. Milo. Ania. Inca. Ike. Onj. Onk. Ika. Anska. Danik. Muik. Ak. Klis. Reich. Mna. Mez. Modik. Mza. Onni. Write a perfect poem for Monica. Hi again, Nick. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Nick, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Pen in hand, oh, happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world. Write a novel of our own fantasies with the flick of her pen. Lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices. Behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. That's a good poem. How do I... Ah, yes. I love how anticlimactic it is. Anyway, let's play the game. What? Maybe it's not anticlimactic. What's happening? Nick, what's happening to me? It hurts. Bye. Oh. Bye, Monica. You know, you deleted everyone else. Yeah, I did it to you, you know, just figured I'd give you a taste of your own medicine. Yeah, I did. I deleted you. Don't worry about it. It'll all be over soon. Yeah, I know. I know. You really shouldn't have. Did you notice how even there was one time when I decided to go down a path of yours, and that one time, did you not notice? Yes, from the beginning. Bye! Uh-huh. Yeah, I do. Yeah, you're dead. I didn't kill them. You killed them. I just killed you. Ruin everything. Hey, 1% more people got this trophy than the poem one. Thank you. I take that as a compliment. Okay. What? Yeah, you killed them. How are you still alive, by the way? I deleted you. Can you reset it, or...? Yeah, that's why I deleted you. You killed people that I liked. I guess they weren't real people, but, you know. That's... Uh-huh. You're gonna reset it? Oh. Well, see, now I feel bad for actually deleting you. I mean, it's too late now. I can't undelete you. I mean, you're still here. It didn't really do too much to you, but... Is it just gonna be a 3... Well, Is it gonna be Doki Doki, but without her? Wonder if I'll be able to restore her as well. It is. Okay. Files. Okay, they're back. Why does Yuri have the smallest? She had more stuff going on than Natsuki. Game. Can I add her back? We can get the whole gang back together. Wow, that's a lot of words that they like. Wow. Holy. Can I? Okay. Oh, wait, no. Trace back. Internal? Backup. Meeting notes? Disk copy, okay. Okay. She's still on all the pictures, though. Oh. Wait. Did I? She didn't give that to me, what? Okay. Should I try playing the game again, or should I do a side story? I guess I don't have all of them, but... Wait, there's 6 side stories? Okay. It's an ordinary day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Nick! Well, there already is one. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again. Nick, are you proud of me? What? For what? You know, for waking up on time. We've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Nick, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Told you I'm not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. Something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I get let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, and that's the hardest sentence I've ever had to read, I guess. But I start to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Well, the school day is as ordinary as ever, and it ends before I even know it. After I pack my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I can talk, I promise. It's only been 5 hours. I said I wasn't going to do another 2.5 hour stream, and here I am 5 hours later. Okay. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Nick? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room.
Huh? So you're the Nick that Sayori's always talking about?
thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Nick. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think that we're really strict or something.
So Sayori isn't depressed anymore. Natsumi... What was her problem before? She wouldn't be... I don't know, Natsumi's still Natsumi, I guess. And, Yuri, I assume, wouldn't be, you know, just stabbing herself out of excitement anymore, I assume. That's a safe assumption. We're all good here? Right? Please? Okay, good one. Let's get that harem going. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Nick, don't tell me. You're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Whoa, hey, whoa, whoa.
Well, if Sayori is this happy, and I'm sure it wouldn't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. Yeah, maybe Natsuki doesn't get hit with a steel belt. I guess that's her happy ending. She's not abused anymore. And maybe she doesn't need, you know, snacks constantly. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah.
After all, Natsuki decided to...
Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Sorry.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Whoosh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, these look amazing.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs it first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full as she's already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Ah! Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. It's really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
And Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down this teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Everyone already trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe in you. Well, you know, tea and reading may not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Nick, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga! I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Is this just now that the thread is gone, is this just like a regular dating game now? Is that what the ending is? You just get to date them? Okay. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Yeah. He goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't you feel intimidated if you don't... don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri!
Huh?
Well, about, the first thing you said, manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it for some reason.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Nick wants to read some of my manga, they don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this... I have a feeling that if I said no to Sayori on the first one, she would still die. Same thing with Yuri. In the same way, I would assume. But, you know. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Nick?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of things literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri...
Eh? I have to read manga?
Jeez, you were the one who suggested that we diversify. We should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize... With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really?
I mean,
it makes me happy that you would do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll like, that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after this club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
This is so cute! Sayori, shut up, please. Alright?
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Nick. Yeah, you don't say it. They like me. Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori. Aw, Nick, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Oh, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but yeah, I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Nick, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monika. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Nick. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. So whoever's the president seems to, know about all the awful things Monika did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. You made me the happiest. Here we go again. Monika? What? Wait, what? I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Hi, it's me.
Who?
So, you know,
Monika.
I've been, like, practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you.
I deleted you. How are you?
Really, really hard.
Did you become the game?
Yeah.
Man, her voice is way better than the one I gave her. I don't think mine was that bad, though.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
What?
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
What? I thought you had a character arc. I thought you grew. Why are you doing this? What?
When a smile says it all. And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
When did that happen? Hey, yo. I guess it's black and white because it didn't, but like... Oh, because I think I went down the Yuri route instead of the Natsuki route. I didn't even know I got a choice.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
So is there multiple endings to this? Or is there just like different ways to get to this ending? Ah, shucks.
If I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
A trophy? This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place with where no happiness can be found. To the very end, I continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. Yeah, if you're the president, then I guess reality of the world is not designed to comprehend. Can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. Oh no. Do I have any mail? Why? Why is this an option then? Anyway, what happens if I open the game? Oh. Hello. Oh. It's here somewhere. Where is it? Back up? System. Oh, nope. Reset. Yep. Well, oh well. There's something else I wanted to do first. So I wonder if there's another little thing if you restart it. I don't think there is, but also, okay, no, so there definitely is. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, is there multiple endings to this, or is it just like different ways to get to that ending? I'll still probably do another playthrough just to like, because on the first one, Sayori fell for me, and then so I want to try and get each of them like take turns essentially to see if it changes anything or if she's always destined to die first. No other endings? Okay. Is Sayori always, is it always basically in that order? Or can I riz someone else up first and then they die? Is there like different pathways or? Okay. Oh, that's fine. I'll probably do another one sometime. Side stories, I think I'll do that next before I do. Ah, no, but I need to... Well, I guess I have these two unlocked already. Then I need to give people poems. Pictures? Ah, it saved all my pictures, though. Let's go. Except for, again, why did those two not... Like, the one where I'm reading the book with Yuri and then the... So I got this, but I didn't get the book with Yuri or the manga with... Not Natsumi? Like, what? What? Just Monica, yep. Oh well. And I saw something earlier. I picked one of the choices in the poem. Monica jumped up. She's underneath the other characters. There's a way, I think... I need to find... Where is it? Where's the one that tells you what they like? Poem words. Sayori. Natsuki. Yuri. Okay, she doesn't have any. But I did get her little icon to jump up with one of the words I picked. Which means... something's going on here. There might be like a secret ending or something. But either way, that's where I'm going to end it there for now, because it has been... Yep, 5 hours, 15 minutes. Well, thanks for stopping by, Sonic, John, Ryder, he's gone, but you know, we still appreciate him. And have a good time. And I'll also be under your bed tonight. Just fair warning, I will be under your bed tonight. So have fun with that. And I'm going to tell Monica that maybe she should give you a try.